Hello, hello, we are back. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom, ba-da-boom. All right, let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Dum-dum, dum-dum. Alright, so, oh wait, so first we do boss mills, and then we go grind the blaster. Forgot about that. So we did Lin yesterday, Shadower and Buccaneer should be pretty quick. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Hello, Flarp. Hello, hello. Okay, let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Did I take the Tanjiro shot? It doesn't look like I did. Shit. Also, I didn't press Ultimate Dark Side. Shit. I forgot. Only 30%? Yeah, it's a slug, the last level. Yeah, I did basically no damage. It is what it is. But yeah, it's been like a month and I still haven't taken the Tanjiro origin on this character. For gore. Wait, I don't have pets. Oh, I do have pets on. Okay, good. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, I need to block. He's gonna teleport. Come on. Bro, teleport. Whatever. Whatever, man. And my ultimate dark side is off by like 20 seconds because I used it very late. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, 1200% EXP is crazy. Okay, now we have it. Wait, how did I spill water on my mouse? That's weird. Okay. I don't know how I did that. Anyway. Oh, I didn't use the Legion coupon. Shit. Wait, why is it a level 3? I thought I bought a level 2. Alright. How did I get pushed? I was hoping it would be enough, but I guess I should have waited for burst. Dun, dun, dun. 50 bill more EXP. Yeah. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum. 1 minute BA is not very accurate though. I wouldn't trust that. There's many ways that it can be inflated or deflated if you only do a 1 minute BA. But yeah, I'm sure if you do like a half an hour BA, you're gonna get something closer to what you're actually getting. Yeah, it should be, right? Sounds about right to me. Ah, you took the damage. Yeah, it happens. It happens. 20 minutes. You got this. Oh my god. He just had to go up the moment I did that. $160 an hour? Juicy. That's like Cernium rates on a non-tangible class. Yeah, it's basically triple the rates. More than triple. Yeah, it's not like coupons would be very effective anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should be able to level. I'm not leveling Tanjiro, no. I just stopped at 200 to get the Hyperburnator. Why did I use Sonic Blue? Yeah, I forgot. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Yeah, it would be funny. Another funny thing I was thinking was like adding a really expansive sound where you have to spend, like, you have to farm channel points for ages, but then you get to make me listen to like some stupid meme for like 1 hour. You know, like 1 hour of Ayaya or something. But you have to have like 1,000,000 channel points. Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, you don't need to worry about not being able to spam the channel points, like, who cares? I don't really pay that much attention to the system. Because if they were spammable, yeah, I know that meme. It's pretty funny. If it was spammable, it would be just constant spam of stupid sounds. So you know, there needs to be some kind of limit. It would just get annoying for everyone if it was constant spam of sounds. I do have a cooldown. I'm just explaining why I have a cooldown. Because it would just be like constant spam. She had alert on 75 and upwards. I think if the, like, being able to spam should be expansive so that like you're paying for, you know, your own entertainment there, because it disrupts the, like, if it's too easy, then, you know, it's not funny anymore because it's happening constantly. One yeah, that's funny. I mean, you did that, but like on a smaller scale on my channel. So yeah, I mean, like, it is funny if, you know, someone is crazy enough to spend like $1,000 to spam an alert, but like if you can spam an alert with like $100 and you can spam like an hour of alerts with that, then it's too easy, right? Then it's like people would do it constantly to troll. Smells like someone is after money. No, it's like, well, basically what I'm saying is like, either it's impossible to spam, which is how it is for my sounds, or if you're allowed to spam, there needs to be some kind of way that makes it so that the average person is not able to spam it constantly. So I choose to just not allow to spam sounds. The daily bosses is not as good as having Meso Gear. Just do what works for you. Whatever you are comfortable with that makes you enjoy the game. Whatever you're doing, you can make it work. Just depends on how you pace yourself and how you like playing the game. Just forge your own path. All right. There's no right or wrong answer, just whatever works for you, and it's not always about making the most masses per hour either. You know, just play, if you like the way that you're playing now, just keep doing it. It doesn't matter if it's not optimal, or if it's not what other people do. It's not about being right or wrong, just about enjoying the game. Like, doing boss meals is really high masses per hour, but it doesn't mean that it's always the right choice. And again, like, it's not about making the most masses per hour. You know, just find your own way. It sounds like you found a way that works for you. Doing daily bosses, you know, it's massive. It can get repetitive if you do it a lot, but it's definitely decent masses, especially for early game. So yeah, just you know, don't worry about it too much. If you're playing the game different than everyone else, doesn't mean that you're playing it wrong. Wait. Oh, that's not a sparkling potion. I see, I see. So whatever way you play the game, even if it seems like completely inefficient, you can make it work if you enjoy the process. Even if it's way slower, maybe you're not after progressing as fast as possible. Like me, for example. Oh, I didn't claim Moncol yesterday. Wait, I don't have diligence in this? That's crazy. Okay, what's the other boss meal? Shadower and Buccaneer. Yeah, it's gonna be 3 hours before reset on Saturday. The characters which they said they're working on it. So I don't know, hopefully next patch would be nice. They didn't see anything other than that they're working on it. It's gonna be late for you. Yeah, I wanted to pick a time that's like doable for, you know, not just Europe. So it is kind of late for us, but it's also like other time zones can show up. No, hold on. -3 means reset, like 3 hours before reset. It's not the time zone. The time zone is CET. It's gonna be 11 p.m. CET. -3 is just means 3 hours before reset. I'm pretty sure Finland has the same time zone as me, so it's just gonna be 11 p.m. I included -3 because to a lot of people it's less confusing to have relative to reset time. So it's easier if we just say 3 hours before reset, because you probably know when reset is for you. But maybe it's my fault for writing it like that, because it makes it seems like it's the time zone. Maybe I should just say 3 hours before reset, and then everyone understands. Ba, 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 bum. Okay, let's do Viper bosses. It's 3 for you? It's 2 a.m. for me, so I guess we're... Is Finland really like 1 hour difference from me? I guess it is. So I guess it's gonna be midnight for you then, if reset is 3 a.m. Oh yeah, so we do have the same time zone. There we go. Yeah, reset is 2 a.m. for me. Like daily reset. Oh my god, I got stunned. How? How could this possibly have happened? It's not like I got hit by anything. Totally didn't get hit by everything. What could possibly have stunned me? Oh, I didn't use Tanjiro. Shit. One hour behind Finland? I see. What time? You can look at the timestamps in chat. It's 6:26 p.m. Like on my overlay, you can see the time in the chat. Does Finland do daylight savings? Like, did you change the time by 1 hour at the end of March? Yeah, okay. Doesn't show up for you? I mean on the stream, like on the right side of my stream, where the chat messages are on screen. There's the timestamps. See, it says 1827 on your message. I mean on like the actual video, not on Twitch. Like under my face cam. Oh shit, it's... Okay, well I grifted. It's gonna be midnight for you? Yeah. Oh, I need to open some nodes on this. What the... Wait, is my Buccaneer really this strong that I'm doing this much damage even though my lightning form is not maxed? And holy shit, my Howling Fist is like only level 13 and my Overdrive is only level 8. And I'm doing this much damage. How is this even possible? Well, I'm gonna be so much stronger after I open nodes. What the hell? Oh, it's because I have Natasha's Knuckle. I forgot about that. Yeah, that would be the reason why I'm doing so much damage. It's 21 mil combat power. Yeah, it's a really good knuckle. Yeah, it was a gift from Nerf. Sponsored character. Huddles, solo, min spec. Yeah, with max nodes, it would be like a not even min spec. It's so fun. Like I could be doing so much more damage. Like my Howling Fist is level 13, Overdrive is level 8. You know, Maplewood Goddess is level 8. Lightning Form is 18. So much damage to be gained there. As always, I don't pay attention and I don't realize I haven't maxed shit and I start doing bosses. I'll make sure to open nodes in this at some point. Probably, because like today I started late, so I don't want to spend like half an hour opening nodes, but maybe on my day off, I'll spend like a half an hour opening nodes in this and fixing everything. Shit, I pressed lightning form. Why would I do that? Fuck. Hello, Shift. I take all Wednesdays off to work on content and stuff. So I grind 6 days a week. It's like 60 hours a week. Yeah, I think it's like streaming more doesn't help my channel growth, even though I enjoy playing the game. So I think it's a good balance to dedicate one day to trying to make some content. It would be more optimal to dedicate even more, but you know, I want to play the game. Pinkman hat and body, the full set. Stop teleporting. What? I didn't mean to teleport. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Oh my god. Anything else? Cygnus, Lotus. I haven't done Lotus. Okay. Stop pushing me. Stop. Can you dock anything in this boss? I don't think so. Love that emote. Yes, duck. Like crouch to avoid an attack. Okay, I love getting hit and perma-stunned by everything. I love this boss fight. Butt chest, butt chest. That's me listening to this song. Wait, did I just get 2 solids from Lotus? That's crazy. I have 4 solids. Oh, I don't have my full burst. What do we do? Yeah, just wing it, I guess. Okay, that does it. How can I... Why can I boss move from Golok's entrance, but I can't teleport to the Maple Guide? That's so annoying. Damn, that is that's a crazy necromancer flame. Look at this. 6 and 41 strength and 20 dex on a pirate necromancer glove. This one is decent too. Wait, was I like hoarding these for fun, or no, I think I just got them. Oh yeah, remember I used to like hoard level reduction flames and Zakum weapons if anyone ever needed help for Legion meals and stuff. Alright. Lots of MVPs today. Close to 145 bill. I don't mean to press that. Alright. And now we grind on the blaster. Input overlay. Where's the blaster? Right. Seems good to me. It's also Monday, so I can claim 3 axes on Tanjiro. I should do that now before I forget. Hello, damn son. Blaster time. Right. Wait, I don't need masses for this. Wait, I just used a 2-hour wealth potion. That was a mistake. It is what it is. Right, half an hour timer. Let's go. Did I take the Tanjiro shot? I did. This E-mobs. Get out of here. Well, Oh, I should have my master overlay. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. It's lagging. Nice lag. Oh yeah, LQS is leveling today. Shit. I probably missed it. Fuck. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Nice lag, nice lag. Nice lag. Nice lag. The worst part is that if it lags for long enough, I just lose stacks because it doesn't refresh them until it stops lagging. Oh my god, I'm so gonna get DC'd. I'm so fucked. Okay, yeah, we're 100% DC'ing after this. It's actually doomed. Bro, it's still lagging. How is this possible? Hello? Game? Okay, just call me when you're unfrozen. Oh my god, it's still frozen. What is this? It's never lagged this bad before. What the hell? Oh, okay. And I didn't DC? That's crazy. Bum, bum, bum. Did I update the documentary command? I did, okay. Ba-ba-dum. Oompa Loompa music. Yeah, these are all classics. Like early 2000s Osu maps type bit. Yo, the double shotgun punch. Would be a blaster main. It's fun to grind, but bossing on it, I can't even begin to like get used to the movement. Yeah, you have to think completely differently, because you have to move with your bobbing and weaving as you're comboing. Spawned under the map, died, lost 10%. What the hell? That's fucked up. What was this again? Oh yeah, Lunar. Yeah. That game has insanely good music. Nice lag. Oh my god, I got disconnected because of the lag. That's so annoying. Yeah, that game. That is so annoying. Can't wait to be done downloading the VODs. I'm approaching 14 terabytes of VODs downloaded. Almost there. Yeah, it's a whole game franchise, and so I haven't played the game, but what I heard is the Western version was very controversial because they changed the game significantly with the localization. So like they thought the Western audience couldn't handle the grindy JRPGs, and so they just like changed the balance of the game completely. Something like that, I forgot. But yeah. One example of like why I would love to know every language ever so that I can play games in their original version. I'm downloading all my Twitch VODs before Twitch deletes them on the 19th. I have 8,200 hours of VODs. Almost done downloading them. It's gonna end up like close to 20 terabytes, I think. Because Twitch is enforcing like a new rule where you can't have more than 100 hours of highlights. Which I fully expected because I was always like, when is Twitch gonna step in and stop me from just highlighting every stream and saving it permanently? Well, it's just like less than 1% of streamers have this many more than 100 hours of highlights, and it accounts for a very small percentage of views, so they don't want to waste money on the storage. I'm sure one day YouTube is also gonna do the same. So like I've exported most of them to YouTube, but one, they get downscaled to 720p, and two, I mean, it's very possible that YouTube is gonna do the same thing at one point, and they're gonna be like, oh, you can't have more than a certain amount of videos. Just way better to have your own self-hosted copy of everything. Yeah, I'm nowhere competent enough about those things to like say anything about that. Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, dinner time, I think. Okay, we're wasting 21 minutes of coupon, just flexing the inefficiency. Uh, yeah, I'll see you in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music in the meantime. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Don't forget about the documentary premiere on Saturday. Yeah, see you in a bit. We are back. Alright, alright. Time to grind some more. We have half an hour of the wealth pot left. Yes. Let's get going. What? Okay. That's cool. Repeating timer. Repeating timer. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-dum. Mm, mm, mm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I need more use slots. The splurge. Ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Bum-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-dum. The myth, the legend. Hello, Svan. Dum, dum, dum. Bum. Ba-bum. I didn't mean to press that. Mm-hmm. Stop missing mobs. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Bum-ba-ba-dum. Blaster moment. Hello, Nikki. Yeah, it's actually super fun to play once you get the muscle memory for it. I have a nice input overlay for this too. It took me so long to align it perfectly. Yeah, it's a lot of key presses for sure. For sure. Well, coupon time. And wealth potion soon. Yep, wealth potion. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Loads. Game. Please, bro. Please, 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 bro. Loads. I love yeeting myself across the map. Hello, Toxic Werewolf. What weapon is best for hero? Two-handed axe, two-handed sword? I don't remember if there's any difference. I don't think there is. If there is a difference, it's gonna be like really small. Like, I remember someone saying something about like 5% damage, like additive damage. But I don't remember if it was Dark Knight or if it was Hero. It might have been Hero. I just go for two-handed axe on my hero. But I think the main thing is you wanna go two-handed. Because ever since they added the attack speed passive into the mastery, it's possible to reach attack speed 10 with the two-handed. So like, in the past, one-handed was meta on GMS because of attack speed 10, and two-handed was always meta on KMS. But yeah, ever since we got Destiny, it's been two-handed. Can't use two-handed on Tanjiro. That's unfortunate. Ryud swords. Yo, that might actually... I wonder how that works out on Tanjiro. Well, I guess it's not like... It used to be relevant for some classes when we had troubles with lions, right? Like when we were limited by lions. But I guess it's not really worth on any class anymore. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. No. Imagine facing the wrong way. The Riot Sword is from Tower of Oz. It's a very old school item. But it's not really relevant anymore. It's basically a sword that gives you extra lines on your all your attacks. Which, back in the day, when the damage cap was really low, right? Damage cap was really low, we were limited by the damage cap. So whoever had the most lines would do the most damage rather than whoever had the best gear. So you couldn't express how strong your gear was, essentially, because you would hit damage cap really quickly. And Riot Sword was like an unironically viable strategy in some cases. But yeah, that's not really a thing anymore. I just unlocked a memory. So when Pathfinder came out, there was a PQ, like the Pathfinder event had a PQ in Parton Ruins, like event PQ. And there was like a challenge where they would give out prizes for like the fastest runs of this PQ. And I remember Zero by Divide was doing like all the sweaty strats to, you know, like was finding all the sweaty strats. And basically using Riot Sword was a strat because there was a part where like you had to do as many lines as possible. Like basically you would clear faster if you had more lines because you had to like basic attack stuff. This is like 2019. That was like a really cool journey. And they basically recycled that PQ with Goo Island. So when we got Goo Island, it was basically the same thing, just kind of reskinned for the PQ. Hello, Angelic. Big day, big drama, big day, big drama. Average Asmongold title. Time to study. Yup. Next clown server. Hello, $6. Sweating playing this class. It's not like it's not as bad as you think it is. It's all muscle memory. It's actually quite fun. Bum, 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 bum. Like the idea, but not how the class works. The bossing is very tough for sure. I could never. But the mobbing is fun. I do like the fast-paced, skillful movement. It reminds me of guns. Yeah, I saw the guns thing on Steam. I'm in the Discord. Looks promising. It looks like they're gonna have anti-lead netcode, which is nice as well. Yeah, I was always like Guns is one of my favorite games of all time. Even though I was never good at shooters. I enjoy games with cool movement. So like I like, for example, Quake. I'm not necessarily interested in competing. I'm interested in like doing Quake defrag and like moving around quickly and learning how to strafe, learning all those tricks. And yeah, exactly. And I like guns for the same reason, just the freedom of movement. It's just so satisfying to hit all those tricks and stuff. Yeah, defrag videos are fun. Titanfall, I never played Titanfall, but it looks fun, yeah. So, and the thing is, guns is like it's people sleep on that game, right? Because like it's unfortunate that just how things turns out, because like the way Guns was managed is, it's like other Korean games where there's heavy pay to win and all of that, and so it never took off as like an esports thing. But it could have been like a big esports thing with Guns of the Duel. I think people would absolutely love it. Like if if they made a game that functions like guns but has a modern engine, I think people would love it. But that's very difficult to do. Like, obviously the guns that's gonna be on Steam is just the original game with a few tweaks, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, combat arms was very egregious, but yeah. Drops to $2 on Steam sales, damn. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. And I loved like all the culture that developed in the guns community. Like, you'd go into a deathmatch and people would like try to 1v1 you in a deathmatch, and they would get pissed if other people like intervened in the fight. There was almost like a code of like a silent code of conduct. Has a great campaign. Sounds good. Because like I'm not like I like playing games kind of like by myself at my own pace. So I do love when there's not too much focus on the multiplayer aspect. Like, I know Titanfall is like big into multiplayer, but if it also has a good campaign, that's even better for me. Mm-hmm. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Added inputs. Yeah, I've always had the input overlay, but I only use it for classes where it makes sense. It's a pretty neat OBS plugin. You can kind of customize it. Like, you could make it look any way you like. So I customized it to be a transparent thingy that aligns with my actual quick slots, which is very neat and clean. 4 inputs. It's animation canceling, so I'm pressing bobbing or weaving immediately after shotgun punch. And of course I'm pressing jump twice to flash jump. It's just to do shotgun punch a bit faster. It's not required, but it makes it play so much better. Yeah, fortunately Aaron is not like that anymore. That was very straining to mob like that. There's also a lot of fun movement tech like skating. Like when I do this, that hop is skating, and what it does is it refreshes my final damage stacks without me having to stop. Because like normally you have to do this, you have to like slide, right, for the final damage stacks to refresh, or you have to use the skill. I don't have it right now, but a cooldown. And there's also like another skill, but they all kind of stop you for a moment. But if I just skate, then I can keep the flow going and still refresh my final damage stacks. So yeah, skating is nice. It's also fun to do. And like you can, like with the animation canceling, you do shotgun punch so fast that you can do 2 in 1 jump. And I'm lagging. You know, like you can like really spam it in mid-air. It's very fast if you animation cancel it. I'm lagging so bad. But yeah, it's all muscle memory. Like it's, at least the farming is more about getting the muscle memory. It's not complicated, it's just a lot of inputs and a lot of timing. How many vac pads? I have 8 vac pads. I'm only missing 3 classes. Kinesis and hold on. Kinesis, Lin, and Zero, I think. Those are the only classes where I don't have vac pad yet. Yeah, I just grind a lot. I have like, right now I have like 145 bill in the storage from capping boss crystals up to normal slime. And just grinding a lot. I make like, I don't know, like 10 bill per week. I could do more, but yeah, I'm making like 10 bill per week. I think the absolute maximum I could make with my style of not doing any hard content and not using Frenzy, I think the max I could make is maybe like 12 bill a week. If I was grinding in high level areas constantly instead of being an Arcane Reaver. Yeah, I just like trading. Like if like I played Reboot in the past, but I'm kind of hard stuck if I play Reboot. Because, like, I don't really do, like, hard bosses and stuff, so I'm kind of stuck with obtaining gear. It's just very restrictive to not have trading. And, you know, free-to-play in Vakpat is more difficult. And actually, I have a documentary that I'm posting on Saturday. It's premiering on Saturday, where I explain the journey and, like, the mindset and stuff. Hello, Cathy. Giga Grinder. So yeah, exclamation mark documentary. You can get the link to the premiere, so you can watch it as soon as it goes live. Shorter than the Schneider cut. I don't understand that. Is it like a reference to something? But it's like a 54 minutes documentary. Is 7TV borked again? Guy made a movie, it bombed, somehow released his own cut, which is like 4 hours. I see. 7TV works for me. And like, if you only care about the mindset, it's like the first 5 minutes are gonna tell you that, and then the rest is telling the tale of all the things that went down from, you know, the very beginning, 2019 when I started my Dark Knight, to now. Justice League. I see. Not a Marvel movie fan. I haven't watched any movies really. Like, I got into anime at like 11 years old, and I was like always prioritizing anime, and even anime I haven't watched as much as I would like. So I just had like a period of peak activity, and then I got into other things, and I just never had time to watch shows. So like I've only watched a bunch of anime between 2006 and 2012 or something. And then I just kind of fell off a cliff because I just got into like coding and gaming and just a million other things, and I just haven't really made time to watch anything. What kind of anime? Like, I think my most, like, the genres I've watched the most is like lighthearted stuff, like comedy. Like music anime as well. I do love like stuff like K-On! And Love Live and like Hibike, Euphonium. Like KyoAni is one of my favorite studios. And then I like some romance, comedy, ecchi stuff. Like To Love-Ru is one of my like most iconic anime. And like Kanokon, that studio that made Kanokon and To Love-Ru, also one of my favorites. And then there's like just like slice, like extreme slice of life, like anime where like literally nothing happens, like Lucky Star and Non Biyori and Umaru-chan, of course. My waifu. I'd say it would have to be Chizuru from Kanokon, but I'm not the kind of guy who has like a shrine with, you know, like, you know, those people who are dedicated to one waifu and they have their entire room is only that character. I'm not like that. Like, I have, you know, like Dakimakuras of multiple characters. I have, you know, merge of different characters. It's not like I'm super obsessed with one character or anything, but she's definitely one of my favorites. You have a waifu chart that's 5x5. Multiple body pillows. Yeah, I have like 2 Dakimakuras. You don't have to be a Marvel fan to enjoy DC comics. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I would enjoy all that stuff. It's just like there's so many things I like doing. You know, like I wish I could like if I was like focusing on anime, I'd try to watch everything. You know, I like experiencing like the good and the bad, making fun of the bad stuff, and because like even if you watch like an anime that's like notoriously bad, there's still value, entertainment value in it. You know, there's memes and stuff. Also have a Daki. Nice. Very cultured. Watching awful anime blind before they become memes. Yeah, and also like for example, there's sometimes there's interesting things that happen as the anime airs that like you don't get that experience if you binge watch it after the fact. So to give an example, like when Haruhi Suzumiya first aired on TV, they were intentionally airing the episodes in the wrong order, and they would try to confuse viewers in the episode preview where like the characters are super confused about what episode we're on. And that, like that experience, it's not the same if you binge watch it after the fact. But yeah. Endless 8, unironically, I didn't hate watching Endless 8 as it was unfolding. Like I wasn't, yeah, I didn't hate it. They did a good job at really capturing the essence of the time loop. Have a Discord? Yeah, you can do exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, there is an anime channel. It's called Animu and Mango. That channel. Clearly soulmates. Yeah, Degens strong together. Not a Degen. Guys, I'm totally not a wave. Still not working for you? Maybe I'm lucky that I didn't refresh my chat. Maybe it's like broken right now, but it's working because it's cached for me. Some are just in denial, exactly. It's like those people on Twitter who are like, oh, anime is great, but, you know, the weirdos. The website, working fine. Interesting. BTTV settings are not right. Can't even find BTTV settings. Move to other house, something's off. Yeah, maybe try updating all the extensions, who knows. Fun fact, this person, I can't view their character, but this user has been around since the very beginning of my account. Like, they were megaing when I started my Dark Knight in 2019. The weirdos are wearing an Ahegao hoodie, easy to avoid. Well, well, the thing is, like, when they say weirdos, they just refer to people who watch, like, non-normie anime, you know, like, ecchi stuff and stuff. But you know they secretly enjoy the fan service. Yeah, like, I've watched some mainstream stuff, but I do enjoy like the thing that attracts me about anime is the weirdness, right? Like the absurdity of it. You know, like just all the tropes and the stereotypes and all of that. Like, it's like you expect the tropes, you want to see them, you know, you want to see all the classic archetypes for the girls. Normie anime has the creepy stuff like Roshi. I'm not familiar with that. But yeah, if you like, there's this guy called Rev Says Desu on YouTube. He covers all the insanity of like really insecure anime fans who are like calling others weirdos and stuff. But like, I guarantee it's just like rage baiting. Like, it's like the Twitter meta of like, you get engagement by rage baiting, so everyone does it because it's like profitable. But it's like, it makes you wonder if there's people who like are unironically like that. There's people who think the earth is flat. I feel like that's like the most elaborate rage bait ever, because it makes people's brain like explode, right? Like people get so triggered. But who knows, right? There's a mosquito. Did I get it? No idea. Extension was corrupt? Oh, makes sense. You can be talking to a normal person, suddenly they mention the moon landing being faked and start ranting. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, so this is exactly why most places don't allow discussing those types of things, because it's like, as long as you don't mention any of that, we can, you know, we can just be good people to each other and like enjoy video games and stuff. But as soon as one person brings up a topic like that, everyone is like throwing shit at each other. So yeah, it's like, because like those people, you know, like if you don't go into those topics, those people are probably like the nicest people ever, right? They could be like the nicest people ever, great to hang out with, but then maybe they have like the most ignorant, toxic, like conspiracy theories or like political opinions ever. But everything is great as long as you don't get into that. So it's like, I guess it's like, the way I like to put it is like, not everyone can be an expert on everything. So it's like, I can't expect the average person to do their fact-checking and research on everything and be an expert in economics or whatever, including myself. So like, I don't express myself on like those types of topics because I know I'm not competent enough, and I would be speaking based on what I heard from other people, right? And so I kind of see it the same way for those people, like even people who seem to have like the most like brain dead opinions ever about certain things. I'm like, it's okay, you know, like I'm ignorant in some things and they're ignorant in other things, and we can't all be all knowledgeable about everything. Best we can do is try to inform people. And that's precisely why like generally communities try to avoid political discussion and stuff like that as much as possible, because you can't have a productive discussion when most people in the chat are like not actually informed and like are not actually like serious about being informed about this stuff, and so it ends up in like, you know, like a big mess. And it's so like I can separate the person from, you know, like I can, it's not like like if I know someone believes in like a weird conspiracy theory or whatever, I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that, right? Like I'm just gonna, you know, they treat me well, they're nice people, you know, hopefully one day they're gonna get informed about the things they're ignorant about. You can't just have normal conversations and agree to disagree without bringing out the crazy people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I didn't get it at first, right? Like when I first started streaming, I was like, I'm not gonna be like those people who would police the chat. Like I'm just gonna allow like free speech, right? But it's like then I realized that like we really just want to focus on like enjoying video games, and it would be just constant people like having like really non-productive conversations and attacking each other. Because I over time I saw it in other communities and stuff. Turns to chaos. Yeah, you learn from your mistakes. Like, I understand why. Like, you don't understand until you experience it yourself. Like, I was one of those people that are like, oh, just let people like type anything. Why do you have to be so strict? I get it now. I totally get it. Because that's the only way you can nurture a positive environment for the chat, where people enjoy engaging, and you know, it's not like that serious and we're just having a good time. Hope someday he gets it. Yeah. Just read poll. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're into that, there's definitely communities that will satisfy your needs, but not like a gaming chat. What anime have I watched recently? What was the... Hold on. I watched something recently. I'm trying to remember. What was like... So I remember rewatching Log Horizon, but that was a while back already. And then I watched like Shokugeki no Soma. I enjoyed that. It's a bit of... like, I don't usually watch those genres. But Shokugeki no Soma, Food Wars... it was fun because it kind of makes fun of the whole, like, you know, that genre where it's like the cheesy, like, epic power creep type thing, like Dragon Ball. The cooking genre or ecchi genre? Well, isn't it? Oh, well, yeah. No, it's like it's making fun of those anime like Dragon Ball and stuff where the whole appeal is like the trope where there's like insane power-ups and like, you know, invincible main character and stuff. It kind of makes fun of that. Like, I don't really hate the genre, but it's like it's not the type of stuff I would watch constantly, but Shokugeki kind of made it fun because it's a little bit self-ironic. Bast Girl. Man, I also like there's such good music in Shokugeki. Like Sexy Curry, that song is so good, for example. Kufuku Graffiti More Than Food Wars. I'll check that out. That one Cooking Fate spin-off is legitimately good. Is it like, is it Kufuku? That is that it? Just quietly report every chatter who crosses the Twitch TOS line. Yeah, good job, Katy. Miya-san Chi no Kyo no Gohan. I see, I see. But I'm still trying to remember. I swear I swear I watched something more recently, and bro, like my memory is so random. Like, I will remember random events forever and I will forget the most basic things. Like, you know that meme where it's like, oh, what anime do you like? I've never seen an anime in my entire life, because you, like, all of a sudden you forget everything. But yeah, those are some of the ones I remember that I watched more recently. And I binge watched the entirety of Macross, although it's not like that recently anymore, but I loved binge watching Macross because it kind of it goes through every major anime art style. Like there's a season for every major anime art style. So like the original Macross is like classic 80s anime art style, and then Macross 7 is like it looks like Dragon Ball, right? And then there's like Macross Frontier. It's like early 2000s anime, and then there's Macross 7, which is like modern design. And yeah, I love, like, you know, I always focus on the art and the music and the animation, and Macross does a really good job with that. But I get it, like, music anime is a little bit niche. It's a very different. Symphogear. Symphogear is on my list of stuff I want to watch, but I haven't watched it. And like, I remember when Macross has mats. Yeah, it's like an interesting, like, mix of elements. I remember, like, when I was grinding Corsair to do 50, I was rereading Negima a little bit on the side, and it really made me appreciate just how much the artist was flexing there in Negima, because I didn't really notice, like, way back in the day, but like especially the first few chapters, there's a lot of well, it was only during Corsair, because Corsair was particularly easy to grind. I figured, like, why don't I try to read some manga on the side? Usually it's just me in the game, but yeah, like, revisiting Negima made me realize just how impressive it was at the time, because there's a lot of choices in that manga that are clearly specifically for the artist to give himself a challenge and flex. So that, like, if you go to the Negima wiki and you look at how many characters there are, it's like 105 characters. Obviously, it's, like, a lot of them are gonna be secondary characters, but even just, like, because, like, the story is, like, the main character is a teacher in an all-girls magical school, and well, no, all-girls school, and basically just, like, his class is already 31 characters, and they're all, like, you know, it's not like side characters. They all kind of have their own story and details and stuff, and then there's a bunch of other characters. So, and like, in the first few panels of the manga, he sets up this scene where there's like 1 million people on screen. It's all very intentional to, like, you know, kind of flex his muscles and show that, like, he's that good at drawing and stuff. And I didn't really, like, get it way back in the day, even though I loved the series. It's kind of insane. Like, I never realized just how many characters are in the game until recently. Made it to 50% of the way of the level. Gonna take a break. Yeah, have a good break. Stretch, drink water. Wanna see your 5x5 waifu chart? Yeah, post it. The waifu chart, hold on. Can I like drag it to OBS? Hold on. Sorry in advance. Wonder if I can just drag it to OBS. Will it work? Is this gonna work? That's not exactly what I was going for, OBS. Why the black background? What the hell, OBS? Why are you doing this? The problem is, it's okay. This browser source sucks. Let me download the image. Why does it do that? That's so messed up. My bad. I'll just like actually open it or something. Oh, maybe because I didn't zoom in. Is that why? Well, either way, I'm just gonna download it. It's easier. Thank you, OBS, for nothing. Yeah, it probably opened the thumbnail. That's why. Like, if I drag the full version. Oh yeah, but it still does the stupid fucking black borders. Amazing job, OBS. Gonna get cancelled. Oh, we love the chocolate girls. Good taste, good taste. I do like a lot of these girls. Like, I'm not familiar with most of this series, but like, you know, I see the taste. I definitely we love Ravi. I love Ravi. Man, that anime was so good. Freaking, what was the name? Black Lagoon. Fucking love that shit. No, Husband is cancel worthy already. Yeah, I respect it. Lots of mommies. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with this waifu choices. To be honest, I respect it. All over the place. It's kind of true because there's the mommies and then there's the innocent girls. But I respect it. Like, you know, like I like, for example, like Louise from Zero no Tsukaima. But I also like the, you know, like mommy characters like Shizuru from Kanokun. Ba-bum. More than one of them would literally murder you through. My waifus would never murder me. Wanna see your Daki? Go for it. Only if it has no stains. Oh no. Man, I remember a long time ago, Matt, like Misusing TV, posted a picture of him with his Dakimakura on Roast Me on Reddit. That shit was fun. Like, my Dakimakuras are Chizuru from Kanokun, and then there's freaking Laura from Infinite Stratos. I just posted an anime. Yeah, I just posted an anime. I need to have like a dedicated monitor that I can just like monitor capture when I show off stuff, because dragging stuff into OBS takes way too long. Because it does the whole fucking like letterboxing thing. Some people never watch them. They're not even like, it's not like it's a ton of work to like watch them. Like, it's pretty easy. Damn, that's nice. Hold on. Let me drag it over to OBS. It opened the thumbnail. Why Discord? One day I'll fix this crap. Professional streamer, by the way. Whoa. Look at that Daki. So cute. I respect it. What a mommy. I've seen that character. The name escapes me. I've seen it a lot. All anime MILFs look alike. Kinda true. But that's what you want, right? Like, you're looking for those tropes. That's what you seek. Yeah, the QB plushie, I love it. I love Madoka Magica. I remember watching Madoka Magica as it was airing. And I specifically remember like the last episode was delayed because of Fukushima. Didn't play the games, no. Need to... I have like a bunch of Madoka Magica merch. Oh, add time. New movie? Really? I need to see that shit. Freaking mosquito. Get out of here. You have liters of blood to spare. Oh my god, the lag is real. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Every time I lag, I get disconnected. Come on, game. I'm literally just lagging. Relax, Nexon. I didn't just teleport across the map, I promise. Is it not a real warning? It's like it can easily be a false positive. If you lag hard enough, the game thinks you teleported across the map and it disconnects you. I've seen it like a million times. It's basically used to flag hackers and stuff. Yeah, definitely don't try to run Maple in a VM. It's gonna try to detect it, and it might subject you, like and you might get flagged, right? They might kind of. I mean, if you're not doing anything, you know, like obviously if you're not cheating, you're probably not gonna get banned. But like, it makes you look very suspicious to Nexon, and it will refuse to launch unless you do some shenanigans to hide the fact that it's a VM. So I wouldn't recommend it. Because all it takes is for some auto ban thing to happen, you know, like how innocent people sometimes get banned. And because you were already suspicious, maybe they decide, oh, this guy was probably hacking, we're not gonna unban him. So that's why you want to play it as safe as possible. Now Nexon knows what porn you downloaded. That's crazy. Nexon has your homework folder. But yeah, I have what I was saying is I have a lot of Madoka Magica merch, because like way back when the movies were still airing, like the first 3 movies, I went to the San Marino Anime Festival, and that was kind of a one-of-a-kind con because, like, it was a small con, and they went all out with funding. Unfortunately, like, it kind of flopped, but, like, because it was Norway and it was hard to get to the location. But they had a lot of exclusive stuff. Like, they had official Madoka Magica merch, like, limited stuff. So I have, like, a plate with Madoka on it that's, like, 1 in a few hundred or something. And, like, there was, like, a gacha thing that you could do as well. And they had, like big name Japanese artists performing and stuff. But yeah, I have a few Madoka Magica things. I have, like, a mug and a plate and a couple glasses that probably hard to find because it was limited edition merch for that one con. And I have, like, the DVDs for, like, the Italian edition of it, but yeah. Well, actually, I think there's also Blu-rays in there, but yeah. What mix is this? Where even is my browser? Oh. French House to Whimsically Vibe to. Okay. Very nice mix. Wait, NNC won the Ryambi giveaway? That's crazy. NNC is the #1 Yeti on NA back when we did Yeti Word Challenge. Man was just born to win. So I was the #1 in EU and he was the #1 in NA. We won 300k Maple points. And at some point I'll probably make a video about that whole journey because I'm pretty sure I still have all the stream VODs. But it was a grueling 1 month of farming as a Yeti. Like unironically, like farming in Dark World 3 as a Yeti, doing like 10k kills an hour, grinding to like level 230 almost in Dark World 3. Oh, the giveaway? Oh, I have no idea. I think it's just like the Vakpat spins. Yeah, it's like 11 Wisp rolls for Demon Slayer Vakpat. He's giving away spins, which is super nice. Because if you get a Vakpat, it's just, you get the cheaper revive. Yeah, it's forever cheaper revive. Naxxon is milking us. Like, they're baiting reboot players into gambling for that. It's like peak FOMO strat. Because who knows when they're gonna release more patches that are like that, right? Maybe never. You high rolled, but you would have spent more. Yeah, it's like the average is slightly higher than a regular Vakpat, but it's RNG, right? So it's RNG plus the FOMO, so a lot of people are gonna get baited. I think the worst case is, let's say you're not ready to spend the average, but you still get baited into gambling, and maybe you spend like $50 and you get nothing, you know? That's like the worst type of bait for those people. Because if you have the average or like more than enough to for the average, then you have a good chance of getting it. But if you don't even have enough and you get baited into still gambling for it, played enough gacha to know how high 3% is. Yeah, there's only two outcomes, either you get it or not. Have to set yourself a limit. Yeah. Everything is 50-50. Two possible outcomes. I remember there was a Reddit post about a dad who is absolutely triggered that his son is saying that everything is 50-50. Like, bro got trolled by his own son. Oh yeah, my space is not jump on this character. The wrong game to avoid Gamba, yeah. This E-boss, man. I'm just gonna CC. This thing is not going down. Probably thinks his son has brain rot. True. Not understanding slang is how you know you're old. Yeah. But I've also seen many people adapt. Like I find that the generation of like the early internet who are now in like their 30s and 40s, we tend to adapt to the new memes and lingo and stuff, right? I've seen a lot of, you know, like older people who are, you know, like relatively older, who are using like Zoomer slang. So if you're on the internet, you kind of absorb it. But yeah, once you're like old, then it starts to, you start to become disconnected from it. With games being retro, true. It's like that meme where like, no, like that PS3 is pretty new, right? PS3 is older than at least one person in this chat. Yeah, that's true. Need a two-factor for Steam for something. Check Steam Guard or whatever it's called. Turned out it's set up in 2013. Damn. I remember that marketing stunt where Gaben gave his Steam password to demonstrate how strong Steam Guard is. Not that long ago, then you realize it's 2025, yeah. Like 2015 for me, it doesn't feel like that long ago, but it's like 10 years ago. Also, like, the earliest YouTube videos are turning 20 years old now. Like, one of the OG videos that I used to watch on YouTube was the Canon Rock cover by Font2. That's a classic. That's probably damn near 20 years old now. It might be another year, I forgot. I think it was 2006. I don't even know if the original video is still up, actually. I don't remember. I'm at that zoo. Yeah, that was like the actual first video. But I didn't watch that back in the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found YouTube. I'm trying to remember if I found YouTube because of guitar or because of anime. It's either I was looking for anime and I found like anime on YouTube, or I was looking for guitar stuff and I found Font2. It's probably either of those. Because like YouTube was not widely used back then. Like, I remember, like, for example, we used to make GTA stunt videos. Like, there used to be like a bunch of... It used to be like a thing, right? Like, for some reason, people started finding cool tricks and glitches to do cool jumps and stuff, and they started making compilations of it. Those videos would not be commonly posted to YouTube, even though YouTube was probably a thing already. Usually we would upload them to like Mega Upload or a website like that, and we would download them and then watch them. So yeah, like YouTube was not like a hub for everything video in the very beginning, and I wouldn't like automatically go to YouTube for everything. Literally everyone saw a YouTube video that went viral. Now stuff with millions of views isn't widely seen. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like to me, millions of views is absurd. Like, if I had a video with 1 million views, I would feel like I've made it. But then there's people who make you look like rookie numbers. There's people with 1 million subscribers. You know. It's crazy. Goofy ass. Ba-da-da-ba-dum. Do I need to CC? How are we doing? 100%? Okay, we're good. And it's kind of crazy how much better the auto captions on YouTube have gotten. Like I thought I was gonna have to manually transcribe everything I say in the video and like manually like time it and all of that. But it's just like you just type the auto transcription is close enough, you fix it up and you separate it in the order that you want the subtitles to appear, like the grouping that you want it to appear in. And YouTube kind of automatically figures out the timing. Like it knows that it, you know, like that's the part of the audio where you say that. It actually saves me so much time. Because I still haven't done the captions for the documentary. So I need to get it done by Saturday. Depends on your accent, yeah. Like, it's crazy how much my accent has evolved since I started streaming. You'll see once the documentary drops. And even though I feel like I don't have like a heavy accent anymore, I remember taking like a test for that tries to detect your accent, and it still heavily leans towards Italian accent. Yeah, the reason it's confusing is because I learn from watching content. So my pronunciation is a mix of many different things. Like some pronunciations I might take from like UK English, right? And some pronunciations I might take from Americans. And I'm always like, sometimes I'm like second guessing myself, should I use the American pronunciation or not? Like which one sounds better, like better versus better and stuff. Ba-ba-bum. Always British sounds better. Just have to pick one. Yeah, it's like it's fun though. Dun, 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 dun. Says the American girl, actually Aussie. Nice. Could listen to Dubsley talk all day, you know, don't even care what he's saying. It's a pretty cool accent, yeah. I also I kind of like the like Singapore accent, like Singlish is kind of fun. It's confusing selling they're gonna start using a bunch of Chinese words. Yeah, true. But it sounds cool. It sounds kind of cute actually. Not cool, like kind of cute. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, this is like what, Dragon Quest? Yeah. English? Not sure. Is that what, like Indian accent? Yeah, I've probably heard a bit. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Haxe is going hard on Blade and Soul. Seems like that game is getting a lot of love lately. I remember back when Blade and Soul came out, like every MMO that had like real-time, fast-paced action gameplay was hyped because people were tired of like point and click. Also the reason why I picked up MapleStory in the first place. Haven't heard people mention it. Yeah, it seems like it's getting some big updates lately. I'm not sure what it's all about, but it seems like they're maybe having like their own version of Big Bang, maybe. Ba, 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 ba. Love to see it. Like, it's sad to see when old MMORPGs that are cool stagnate and just slowly die out because they don't keep up with the live service meta. Like, there's this MMO called Dream of Mirror Online, for example, which is pretty cool, like, pretty interesting. But it's just like perma stagnated, right? Like, they re-released it on Steam, but as far as I could see, it didn't get any major content updates for ages. If Tibia can survive, then anything can. Yeah, but like, imagine if all those games that stagnated, that are kind of low population now, if they went the MapleStory route of just going crazier and crazier and hyping patches up and doing quality of life, imagine how big they would be now, right? Like Ragnarok Online, for example, if it went like the MapleStory route, I mean, they do content updates, but you know, if they went as crazy as Maple did, it could probably still be like a big game. Stand still with Soul Yanis. It's cool to have the option, even though it might not always be my what I want to do. But I think there's still like, the game still rewards you for putting effort into farming, even when you're doing Soul Yanis, because if you put in effort, then you can make more maps work than just the ones that work perfectly with Soul Yanis, or you get slightly better rates than if you just do the laziest thing. I still like, as long as they don't completely remove farming mechanics in some way, I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's nice to have the option, because like one thing I was thinking is, like, sometimes I could do lazy farming with Janus and do something else at the same time. Like, let's say I could like grind Japanese learning or something on stream while I farm or something, so that opens up that option, for example. Yeah, you still need to attack, stay in combat, basically. You get a bigger bottom problem. Yeah, for sure. I think, and also, like, not even just botting, but people keep waiting and stuff like that. Which is basically botting. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm skill locked. That's crazy. Worst blaster gameplay in existence, right here. Oh my god, this E-boss, man. Okay. That was crazy. I literally could not attack. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wealth potion. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba. Amazing lag. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The lag is spawn waves. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Quick bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back. Ba-bum. Mhm. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. One sec. All right. 80%. Nope. Ba-da-bum, ba-da. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh yeah, let me post my Madoka merch to the Discord actually. Finally found the pigs. Because I posted them in Mist's Discord like a while back. Yo, this almost sounds like Arcana. For a moment, it almost sounded like Arcana. Mosquito is still here. Just leave me alone. Need some spray. We have mosquito nets. Sometimes they still manage to get in though. Yeah, they're super annoying. It gets so annoying in the summer. It's like we need to be careful every time we go outside that they don't get in through the door. How much EXP are we at? Actually, wait, did I? Oh yeah, because I got DC'd. Yeah. But we're making good progress. Up. Up. Every day I grind a different character. Whenever I run out of Legion coupons, I switch to the next one. I am lagging so hard. I'm pressing it. Okay, cool. Finally got the mosquito. Hold on. It's nice having a soapy water spray bottle always on hand. People use Dante. Yeah, that's like the new meta. It comes from, I think Apple Dante is the OG one, and then they made like a Dante version. I don't necessarily mind. Next clown is Papiga on SD card. Why? Surely it doesn't do that much IO. It's probably slow not because of IO. I don't know. Well, SD card is not that fast, but like, it's not like you're loading 100 megabytes of files. Yeah, I don't know, maybe the latency is bad. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought it was always vertical. Yeah, it would be so crazy if they just swapped all of a sudden. It also makes you wonder how the orientations came to be. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of information out there on how it is speculated that they came to be, but yeah. Because, yeah, like, assuming right-handedness has always been an inherent thing in humans, rather than a cultural thing, then you'd expect that everyone would default to left to right. But I guess you could also say that, well, you could go like vertical left to right, but you know, right to left is like, there's probably some, like, maybe the ancient way of writing was better from right to left for whatever reason. Like maybe they were like engraving some shit and the tools that they were using made it easier right to left. Maybe, who knows? I mean, historians probably know, but I don't know. It's probably documented somewhere. with actual writing, you wouldn't want to smudge what you write. Yeah, exactly. So it makes me think that right to left it came to be because they were writing with different tools. Like maybe engraving, you know, there's some situation where it's easier right to left. Who knows? Ba-bum. Even then, like if you're hammering to like engrave something, I feel like it would still be easier left to right. I don't know. Because you're hammering with your right hand and you're holding the thing with your left hand. So yeah, who knows? There's probably some like historical reason. Some point of history, someone decided their bloodline is superior. I feel like it's more likely to be a practical reason, but I don't know. Some point in history, someone decided that this is the right way to write stuff. I mean, it's kind of the same as like peer pressure now, where your peers are using certain slang, so now you start using it too because it to fit in. Nice lag. Please don't disconnect me again. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum. One suck. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum. What's the burning now? Still 10? Okay. Apparently I just CC'd. And I forgot. That is definitely a dank intro. Levitating. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, coupon time. Wait, when did YouTube add like the green, like when I hover a video it goes green? I haven't seen that before. Kind of weird. It might be one of my extensions doing that, but I didn't have this before. Well, it looks okay. I don't mind. Oh, it's only green for some videos. That's interesting. I wonder what it means. It might be one of my extensions doing that. Oh, it's probably like if the video is handled by the arrow, it's green. Let me see. Probably. Interesting. Yeah, it probably has to do with the arrow. So I don't think we're gonna run out of coupons until tomorrow, because I have the 3 axes. So it's gonna be exclusively a blaster day today. Bum, bum. Need to see. Nice log. Hello, morning, sun love. Hello, hello. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Evening sun love at the moment. Makes sense. Oh, there was a rune. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-bum. Kind of tough to sustain perfect raids. Because it's easy to miss mobs in the corner there. Love the double shotgun punch. Bum, bum. Time for bad. Thank you for stopping by, Sven. See you next time. This is pretty deep fried. Way too dank. Way too dank. Way too dank. Almost 255 Tanjiro, going hard. Hello, Drake. %, into 254. Yeah, going hard. Monster Park, get that free EXP. Twins video on Legion. I see. D kind of 100 to 250. Yeah, I mean, if you're min-maxing, it's definitely something. Because they can also double as boss mills anyway. So it's not like you're only getting them to 250 for the Legion effect. Hyperburning Night Lord, good idea. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Bum, bum. This is a nice album. Although there's some way too dank moments. Ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. I need to CC. Hello, Rashad. We're blasting. We're blasting today. Started blasting today. Bum, bum, bum. Favorite class. Unironically, I enjoy grinding it. Well, yeah, in a bossing situation, it's quite difficult, but the mobbing, I don't mind. Bossing, I can't even begin to boss and blaster. No way. Bum, bum, bum. Another decent farming day. Hello, nice guy. Beast Rage 26. Let's go. Huge. Ba-dum. Less than 1,000 frags left. You're basically done. Mm-hmm. Also saving up Legion coins by not buying the wealth coupons. Working out well. Makes sense. Of course, there's an E-boss. Madge. Yeah, no, we're not killing this. I'm just way too weak and way too bad. I'm just gonna CC. Screw this E-boss. You're trying to get your Legion power up, better gear. Yeah. I'm definitely like gearing up my characters. Like infinitely gearing up my characters, like all of them, over time. Like when we get 30 stars, I'm probably gonna Star Force all my boss mills, and then I'm gonna move on to the other characters as well. Because in the future, it's gonna get to the point where I'm farming and grindis on all of them, and they need to be strong. Mostly buying gear. It depends. If I see something nice in the auction house, I'll definitely buy it. But at the pace that I play, I can't always find finished gear, so sometimes, a lot of the time, I'll probably end up Star Forcing shitty gear, and then later, over time, replacing it with finished gear that has good potentials. You always have to find a sweet spot of like efficiency versus like actually getting gains. Because if I wait for good deals and finished potentials for every class, then I'm gonna be waiting forever. Because I can farm like 500 plus bill per year. Keep cape for something better than 20% int before you go sleep. Yeah, go for it. $23. Well, improvement. How did I jump like that? You wanna do a normal limbo with you. You have to at least gear up a bit. Understandable. But you're a Lin, you know, like I'm sure people don't mind because you're a Lin. Lin privilege. If you get more ints, you might be able to squeeze another FD%, I guess. This is a sick remix. Might even run weapon jump 3 instead of continuous 4. Yeah, I guess if you're a support mill, makes sense. I keep Griffin. Was it full in the market? Like the Steam market? Not really. Real life market? Oh no, I'm incompetent in economics. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. You're not hitting. Cubing is the spear. You go back to 20 ints after using one bill. It's the sunk cost fallacy, right? Now you have to roll. Now you have to get something to justify that. $227 bill. Oh yeah, there's gonna be cube sale at some point. When are we expecting cube sale? Next month? I see. Any cheap VACPAT? Nah, not even close. They're like more than double the price that I bought most of my VACPATs at. No, the Demon Slayer VACPATs are especially expensive because they're harder to make. Even the Godlocks ring makes sense. 18%. A chance to get 3 lions. It's unique, 18%. What the hell? Three brides tier up, let's go. %. Improvement. Ba-da-ba-ba. 30 HP skills. Isn't that actually good for some bosses? Like, isn't that like actually good in heal lock bosses or something? Two healing skills. They heal over time, yeah. Let's on Crow. Doing great. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm preparing for so I maxed arcane symbols on all 39 classes. I haven't clicked them yet. So on Saturday, 3 hours before reset, I'll be clicking all the symbols and we're gonna see together how much raid power I gain and all of that. And I'm also dropping a documentary on Saturday before stream of my entire Maple journey, so ! documentary for the link. It's gonna premiere on that day. So yeah, big things coming up. No, I'm not quitting. Two people asked if I'm quitting because of that. No, I'm not. It's just a good checkpoint to document the whole journey. Because, like, I really should have... It would have been optimal to make YouTube content from the beginning. For, like, channel growth, but I wanted to focus on playing the game. So now is the perfect time to start actually making some content. This guy is only quitting once he uploads his consciousness to the cloud where it plays Maple for eternity. Don't know what to do. Sure, like, I can help. But, you know, remember that you can play the game any way you want. Wealth potion recipe, daily bosses. Go to all your Legion mills and do, like, the easy daily bosses. It's annoying to get them, but you're gonna get them. But by the way, when I was playing KMS Reboot, I was unironically grinding with no wealth potions. Because I can't be fucked. But yeah. Yeah, time to do daily bosses until you get one. Yeah, maybe you have them and you don't even know on your Legion mills. If you did Zakum, like if you've been doing Zakum for accessories and mills. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a new KMST this week. That should be exciting. Bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Uh-oh, I lost stocks. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Miss Sunday, the 10-minute ruins, man. Well, maybe the summer patch on KMS is gonna do, you know, the new age thing where they had haste runes for like 4 months. Surely. Gonna have to play 12 hours a day. Did you not play during New Age? But yeah, New Age was perma haste runes for the whole event, like 4 months. It was absolutely insane. I was doing like just over a week per 250. I was going so fast during New Age. It was crazy. Because on top of that, they also had a fuck ton of coupons from the coin shop. Yeah, I think you're doing great. But yeah, who knows, who knows. We'll see what the future updates bring. like my prediction is that you know, Maple evolution could go two ways. They could continue going crazy as they've been going recently, or they could slow down and we might have another period of like class releases being the most exciting things, like pre-Neo. It could go either way. Like after they release all the 6-shop shit and all like the grandest shit, there might be like another slowdown, or they continue going crazy and immediately release the new areas. Who knows? Decent progression, most of it was solo. Because basically after like the Black Mage release, like everything after Black Mage was, I mean, there was some significant content releases, but nothing like insane until Neo, right? And that was, I mean, a lot of patches, right? It was like probably like a couple years, maybe even more. It's so funny to think that Glory Update was teasing Cernium and Grandis, like they already had like all the mobs, like all the Cernium mobs and NPCs and story and stuff. They already showcased Saran during the Glory Update, but we didn't know that it was gonna be the next content, the next permanent content, until much later. They only confirmed it like way later. You got the real Saran page? The emblem? Or you mean like the android? What even is that? Oh, it's like house shit. I see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Shut up. Gloom House before pitch. I'm assuming they're like super rare. It kind of feels bad. It's like, oh, that could have been a pitch drop. The Lucid Android. I don't remember how many coupons I started at, but I think we're gonna do 4 more hours after this coupon. That's the plan. I need to make space. Stupid potluck. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Okay, a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back. And then we do 4 more hours of farming. We back. Mm-hmm. All right, more grinding. Where's the burning? All right, coupon timer. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum. Hello, Zara. No idea what game to play. Probably means you don't want to play games. I don't like going in with the mindset of like, I need something to like pass the time. Well, it's also fine to do nothing and just sit there with your thoughts. It is productive because it gives you time to kind of unwind and process thoughts and feelings. Sometimes I like just lying in my bed and thinking about things. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Hello, young panda. It's gaming. Doing great, doing great. Yeah, the documentary will premiere on Saturday. Oh, you know what? I forgot it's Monday. Like, I should have cycled back to, like, my hero. I forgot. Yeah, we're gonna be grinding the hero tomorrow, I guess. Oh, what was this again? Is this Kirby? I think it's Kirby, yeah. Kirby's Adventure. I love 8-bit music like this. It's also super fun to try to recreate the sound, because it kind of teaches you the very fundamentals of like what waveforms sound a certain way. Hello, Flarp. The Legion General Commander, Lord Demon. Like, you can recreate all these sounds with a triple oscillator. Like, the most, like, basic building blocks of sound design. Super fun. It would also would be fun to, like, code a synthesizer to, like, a basic synthesizer, and then try to design these types of sounds with it. Yeah, you learn how, like, a saw wave sounds versus square wave versus sine. Like, I remember like looking at the Pokemon, like, Game Boy BGMs, looking at the waveforms, try to recreate certain sounds. Modes, yeah, there's a lot of music theory and, like, very clever tricks that composers use. And yeah, I wish I knew more so I could appreciate all these tricks that they use to, like, do key changes and stuff. There's, like, a lot of clever stuff. But yeah, I'm sure I can figure it out if I actually sit down and study. And it's so cool when they do it in like a clever way. Like sometimes using ambiguity. You know, like a power chord can turn into two different like chords. So you can give it different flavors. Yeah, that makes sense, but like I understand that much, but yeah, like I'd have to like really sit down and study and like look at examples and see how they're being clever with it and stuff like that. Like there's this cool channel called 8-Bit Music Theory who breaks down video game music. And I think it would be a really good exercise for me to like get a feel for these things, to do the same thing as in, you know, like transcribe video game music and then break down what they're doing. Try to understand all the tricks that the composer used to really appreciate it. But yeah, I don't even have the basics of music theory, so like I don't even know the scales, I don't even know the notes. So yeah, I got a lot to learn. But yeah, it is it's definitely like the most interesting stuff to me, because then you can really like do whatever you want, create your own unique spin and stuff. Hello, toxic werewolf. See you soon there. What do you mean? Where I grind? Oh yeah, it's a nice map. But yeah, making music is a lot of fun. I love exercising creativity. Although for me it's more like I would love to have the knowledge to appreciate when composers and stuff do cool stuff that I don't really understand right now. So I can be like, wow, that, you know, that key change is like really clever, or like the composer is like really taking me on a journey here. Wish I could appreciate those things and actually understand them. There's probably like so much deep knowledge and cool tricks. Like what I saw on that 8-Bit Music Theory channel is probably just the tip of the iceberg. Well, I want to see all the obscure stuff, all the, you know, clever stuff, the interesting stuff. Like I have a friend who's like experimenting with different temperament, or like I forgot what they call intonation, you know. Like we commonly use equal temperament where each octave is equally subdivided into 12 tones, but there's like, historically there's also different intonations that where certain chords sound better and other chords sound wrong, versus equal temperament makes everything sound good enough so that you can play in any key and you don't have to like change the intonation. But there's like so much like insane shit. Like human creativity has no end, so there's always someone super clever who does something cool with it. Something experimental. There's probably like so much obscure stuff in history as well, like, you know, in certain countries they have kind of their own music system that doesn't even follow our 12 semitone system. Like, I remember the music from Art and Alico, some BGMs incorporate elements of like Indonesian music, or like traditional Indonesian music, and it sounds like really unique. Another interesting one is the music for Spyro. It sounds very unique, and it's because the music for Spyro was written by a drummer, so it's very focused on percussions. And then like it doesn't have like a normal chord progression. It's like it's always kind of floating. Like it never quite resolves. It's pretty interesting, and it sounds very unique. But yeah, basically, I'd like, you know, like the more interesting stuff is when either someone uses some obscure idea in a clever way with their music, or they use simple concepts in a very clever way. And that's like the interesting stuff that I'd love to be able to like break it down and see more and more examples of it. And over time, you kind of develop your own sense for like, how can you make these interesting tricks. Gives you tools for creativity, basically. And of course there's like that's just composition, and then there's the whole aspect of like doing crazy interesting things with sound design. Like I remember I heard like the guy who made the music for Doom sampled like lawn mowers and then made it sound like electric guitars. It's pretty funny. But yeah, you can do whatever you want, which, you know, you can do some crazy shit. And then with sound design, it's like every console and every game engine might have its own like synthesizer basically, and so you can like study like, you know, how like the sound profile of it and all that kind of stuff. Like the music for Pokemon Arceus, for example, is made with like very like generic like MIDI samples, but it sounds really cool because whoever composed it is like a genius. I love seeing creativity like that. But yeah, keep having fun with it. Someone's gonna make an MMV. Nice. I think that for me, the defining factor of the defining trait of MapleStory music videos is how amateur the editing is, in a good way though. Like the generic like Windows Movie Maker editing, or like the generic like old Sony Vegas editing. It gives that like nostalgic vibe, because it's literally just like kids, you know, like playing MapleStory and then posting their music video to YouTube. Oh yeah, actually, Mist is gonna do an interview with, well, he's gonna do like a video about like MapleStory animators. Not necessarily like just music videos, like those animators who are like super tryhard about animating their stuff, and he's apparently interviewing one of them as well. So look forward to that. Adobe Animate. I'm sure there's a bunch of different tools you could use for that. Like I used to make animations in like Photoshop a really long time ago, and then I like for my video where I like that animation with the spawn cycles in my training guide video, I made that in Krita, which is like a free and open source Photoshop clone. And then like DaVinci Resolve, which is like a video editing software that's free but not open source. It has kind of its own system to animate stuff called Fusion, which is it's pretty good. Like it's kind of nice that it integrates with the rest of the video editing workflow. And there's probably like a million other ways you could animate stuff. Like you could probably even like rig up a sprite in Blender or something and then use like the bone system of Blender to animate a 2D thing. Probably. Well, I mean, even like a 2D game engine, you could probably like, you know, set it up to do animations. I think in Godot they have like a 2D animation system, like skeletal animation. Kind of like the Ursus animations. Also depends on like what kind of animation you want to do. Because a skeletal animation with Maple sprites doesn't always look good. You kind of have to have a mix of actual pixel, like frame by frame animations. And for more complicated stuff, you could combine some skeletal animation that kind of breaks the rules of pixel art. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever is fun to you, like prioritize whatever is more fun. Did I use the coupon? Yeah. Whoa, I'm petrified. Like some Maple MMVs are like literally people recording their own character in game, and like saying, you know, like saying they're typing the song lyrics into the chat, and then they record it and then they just edit it like with Movie Maker. Those are like the, you know, the really nostalgic ones. But yeah, there's also those like people who are like really trying to like flex their animation skills. Like there is this channel called Maple Riot, I think. No, yeah, I think it's Maple Riot, where there's a bunch of Maple animators posting like insane stuff. Even non-Maple animators, but yeah. Well, 3 people is a decent amount though. But yeah, like I'm amazed at the animation skills and creativity and sometimes ingenuity of how they achieve their effects. I wonder if the mist video is gonna include some details about their workflow and stuff, because I'm sure each person is gonna have kind of their own different workflow with it. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Laggy. Oh, it's reset. It's reset. That's crazy. It's reset. Most exciting moment. Look how laggy it is. Maple streams be like 12 hours of grinding. It's reset, no way, no way. It's reset bad chest. 12 hours of grinding. Oh, this is like the final boss BGM. And that final boss fight in Kerber's Adventure goes so crazy. Fucking doing parallax on the NES. Check in. Pausing with your meals again. Hello, Enzo. Yeah, get that massa. Yeah, I've been grinding. Also, we are ready for the documentary premiere. I set up the premiere on YouTube, so you can kind of get notified when it goes live. So very excited to be releasing that, and then maxing the symbols on Saturday. I've been gaining hella EXP. Actually, I need to save these activations for the 3x for Gore. I didn't mean to press that. How did they do that wind effect? Is it just like two sine waves like going down? Maybe like two detuned sine waves going up and down. Well, it doesn't sound exactly like a sine wave though, but yeah. To be fair, I don't know exactly how the NAS sound chip, what its limitations are. But it's probably similar to the Game Boy. Well, actually no. There's probably it's probably more capable because there's like samples and shit. Well, it's like I feel like there's some FM stuff going on. Like 100%. But actually, is this even the NES version? Probably not. Yeah, no. This is like SNES. Yeah, makes sense that it's FM. I don't think the NES has FM. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Ba-bum. Yeah, Saturday, 3 hours before reset. If you wanna show up for that, is when I'm clicking the symbols. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-da. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I love the drums in this one. Still going hard. Yup. Still blasting. Can you hear every detail? Yeah, and it's like so fun to like listen to that. Didn't Dookie play on Chronos already? Well, you know how the story goes. He used so initially he played Chronos as Hayato and then got banned, and then he played as Shadow War on Chronos, got banned, and then he restarted on Chronos, restarted on Hyperion, and now he's also like restarting on Chronos apparently. So he's playing both Hyperion and Chronos now. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Mhm. Yeah, mixing seems hard for sure. For sure. It always, because especially like, I feel like you keep listening to it and it starts to sound like if you listen to it over and over and you get used to it, so it doesn't sound bad. But then you listen to a properly mixed song and you realize your mix sounds like shit. And then you go back to it and then you get used to it again and you think it sounds good, but it actually doesn't. And then the listener is gonna be on different equipment, right? So it's like there's the whole like conundrum of like, well, maybe you want to optimize your mix for shitty headphones for the average listener rather than your like audiophile headphones, because the average person is gonna be listening on like their AirPods, not even AirPods, like, you know, like shitty earbuds on their phone. Like I know one artist who intentionally, to do the final mix, he plays through like a shitty mono Bluetooth speaker to make it sound as bad as possible, so that he can optimize it to make it sound as good as possible on the shittiest possible speaker. It's kind of the same thing happens with like color grading and stuff. Although these days phones are like well calibrated, so I guess it's not as much of a thing, but yeah. Like optimizing the colors of your game, for example, it's like the average person is gonna have a shitty panel and the colors are not gonna look the same as your perfectly calibrated monitor as an artist. He got 2 accounts banned. Yeah, no, like a long time ago, he was playing as a Hayato, and that also got banned. Need to see. Yeah, the totem stuff was on his second account. I don't know exactly what they got banned for on the Hayato, but I'm assuming it was also like cheating or botting. His old name was like Hamtorio or something. That's probably maybe why you don't remember, because he changed his name to Duki when he came back as a shadower. Used to be like Hamtorio or something like that. Woke up to go to the bathroom, could not fall asleep anymore. Back to grinding we go. 3 AM gaming. Damn. Leave for work in 3 hours. I see. 260 before that. What percent are you at? Dealers give you 6%. Mazda Park 2.53. I see. This music drives me crazy. I like this Kirby BGMs. This type of music when you just woke up, understandable. Circles in your head through. I wonder how the drums are synthesized on the SNES. Like, I know the other sounds are frequency modulation stuff, basically MIDI, or like a primitive form of MIDI. But I do wonder about the drums. Maybe even that is possible with FM. Ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, it's probably possible to make it do drums like that. You just have to do like a lot of envelope shit to make it sound like a drum, I guess. Yeah, there's definitely noise involved. And then, like, to make it sound punchy, you know, like envelope, like, I guess you would call it like amplitude modulation. That's basically an envelope. Possible, yeah. Yeah, trying to recreate this early synths. Probably a fun programming project. Because you start from like the very like basic building blocks. Like you start with recreating like Game Boy type shit where it's only like either a square wave or a sine wave or something in between. And like I think there's like 2 or 3 voices, I forgot, on the Game Boy. And then you go from that to now you have frequency modulation and you can create way more interesting sounds. And you build up the complexity, and it's like probably super fun to code it and experiment with it. Hello, Jumbo. Got it until 19% left. Should get it from dailies and Monster Park. It's actually 2 sounds: the hit on the drum and the resonating drum. Makes sense, yeah. I can see that. Get it from dailies plus Monster Park. See, it sounds like you can make it. What is close to Hayata? The only thing I can think of is Dual Blade. In terms of the mobbing style. Even has the same sounds as Hayata. Like the... well, like similar sounds. Like the Blades of Destiny sound. It's similar to some Hayata sounds. Like the... Phantom Blade sound, for example. They made a launcher, still asks for the website. Yeah, it's always been like that, but the thing is, you don't always need to use the website. So basically the way it works is like, you have to log in once from the website, and then once you get like orange or green PC, I forgot. Was it yellow PC? I forgot. But yeah, like once you get like the security stuff figured out, and it knows your computer, like it recognizes your machine, then you can launch MapleStory.exe and log in with username and password for your Nexon ID. And you don't need to go through the website anymore. But if you try to do that the first time, when you're logging in from a new computer for the first time, it's gonna give you a red PC, and then you can't trade and you can't do anything. So that's why you need to log in through the website once. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm assuming there's some kind of two-factor authentication going on with that. Well, actually, once you have one machine green PC, or like yellow or green PC, for if basically like if you try to log in on a new machine, it adds it to the list, and then you log in again from a machine that's recognized that's already green or yellow PC, and from that machine you can authorize the other computer and set it as a green or yellow PC. That's how it works, but to get the first one, I imagine there's some kind of two-factor. Wanna join 22nd anniversary stuff? So you're giving up on JMS? I see. I mean, you can always come back to it. Oh my god, I keep getting disconnected because I'm lagging like hell. That's so annoying. I can't wait to be done downloading my VODs, man. Still gonna play it? I see. Hyperburn servers and KMS. You mean Challenger Words? Challenger Word is just Burning Word, but better, I guess. Like, they give you more rewards and shit. Just look at the patch notes. I have no idea if there's a Hyperburn going on in KMS right now. I feel like Blaster disconnects more when I lag than other classes. So I should probably avoid Blaster until I stop lagging. I feel like I DC'd like 2 or 3 times today. On other classes, sometimes I lag even for like 30 seconds and I don't get disconnected. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. That's the activations. Oh, also that DC just annihilated my spirit pendant, so that's unfortunate. It's not a prepped one, no. Because I'm switching characters all the time. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Wealth potion. Do we use another 2-hour one? I guess we do. All the collab from JMS. Still a dead server. Yeah, we don't know about JMS population. Hello, Dan. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Lots of Koreans playing JMS. Interesting. Did JMS kill Reboot in the same way that KMS did or not? Like, did they turn JMS Reboot into essentially regular server? They did? Oh, okay. RIP. So GMS is the only server to actually have a real reboot. That's crazy. Not that, but still breathing. I think that server is subjective. Like, a lot of people would call Luna at that server, but to me, for what I do, it's as alive as Barra, pretty much. You must use VPN to play JMS. They wanna they wanna make ABs in game. Why would you think that? Why would you assume that the AV actresses are playing JMS? Start JMS soon. You know Japanese? I don't understand. You mean you get luckier if you play another region? Oh, the chance is non-zero because it's JMS. I see what you mean. JMS, the JMS guild you played with 7 years ago, still playing, based. Yeah, like some of the people I used to see smagaing in 2019 when I started this account are still smagaing stuff to this day. Like, I was looking through my old recordings of like 2019, 2020, and I still like we already had those magas about pineapple pizza that we still get to this very day, which is pretty funny. In Luna. Played JRPG without translating. Well, that's a that's a way to memorize some words, yeah, for sure. Yup, documentary soon. No, yeah, immersing like that is definitely good. If I were to learn, like, if I were to try to learn Japanese, I would definitely, like, you know, as soon as you have some vocabulary, and some like grammar basics, start immersing super hard. Final Fantasy the GOAT. $2.694 per monster park. Okay. First thing you did was buy Final Fantasy 14. Nice. How long did you live in Japan for? Like, were you there for like multiple years? You sub to this channel for programming content? What? To my channel? Disappointed in work culture? I can imagine. 3.5 months, I see. But I never did programming content on Twitch. I did programming content on YouTube a few times. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. GTA drift test. Nice. Peak video. Absolute peak. Akina downhill. Akina downhill in GTA San Andreas. And my shitty conversion of a GTA mod with like custom handling to drift. Yo, that video was peak. Also, if you pay attention, you will notice the title looks weird. And there's a specific reason why the title looks weird. You might not realize, but there is a special character in that title that inverts the orientation of the text, making it like right to left. It doesn't really work anymore, but back in the day, it would kind of ruin it would kind of grief the YouTube UI and like reverse a bunch of stuff. So I thought it was funny to do that. I love how somehow it has 5 dislikes. Or maybe it's just the extension like showing random dislikes. But I thought I was being clever by doing that. 07, yep. That's my first video on YouTube. Second? Oh, is the first one like the stunt video? I forgot. The PS2 video? I forgot. I also remember like before Twitch, in the days of like Ustream, I tried streaming Guitar Hero, but like I didn't have a capture card, so I would like point a webcam at the TV, and it was absolutely terrible, like unwatchable. Same, nice. On 3D. That name rings a bell. Let's see. Damn, why do they have like there's something about JMS that like it almost looks like a different game from the logging screen. I guess it's like because every server has different icons than every other region and the background and stuff. It's like the meme of like place versus place Japan. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't look too bad, no. Looks okay. What is that event, by the way? Oh, it's like the new Abyssal Expedition? Oh, so I'm guessing we're gonna get that, like, who knows, maybe in the summer patch, who knows? Another AFK, yeah. I'm probably gonna skip that one because I don't need the Legion piece. Yeah, like JMS is weird. Apparently they've been having like a 4 months hyperburn, which is, I don't know, like 5 months actually? Yeah, 5 months. Same as season 1. Yeah, like, I don't need it because I already have 2 special pieces. You can't equip more than 2. But yeah, if you don't have it, it's 35 attack. It is very OP. And it's an extra Legion block that is not limited by the... You know, like, it goes beyond the limit. Was designed to be 3rd? Wait, really? You can equip 3 of them now? Nah, I don't think so. Dailies in 260? Yo, let's go. What does TMS have? Can they equip more than 2 pieces? I had to make account, need a phone number. Yeah, probably. CMS, yeah. Weird ass server. Yeah, it's so crazy. They have an item to unlock the damage cap. But like the thing is, I wish I actually knew the language so I could actually check it out for myself and see like all the weird things. They got a cash item to keep healing in bosses. What the hell? Like, it's funny, like, people usually learn languages to communicate with others, but like, my goal for learning languages would be like, oh, I can like check out weird obscure games in their original language. People see past server. Well, it's like it's GMS, but like turn up the greediness 10 times. Yeah, it's like hard mode, and of course there's no reboot on MapleStory. Future and Vanishing. You got this. Get the level. Oh, is that what is that, like a Malaysia area or what? Bote City? How do you say that? Malaysia area, I see. Yeah, I kind of do miss the all those areas like Singapore and stuff. Yeah, I miss the era of grinding in like MP3 and Ghost Ship. And like people would sit on like the car at the bottom of the map. Like they would sit there and like snipe mobs. There's like a limousine or something. Mm. 260 on the Nightwalker, let's go. It's done. You finished your hyperburn. You're basically chilling now for this event. Second main, good stuff. 278, okay. Won't be able to finish, started too late. So you have like 1 week? Yeah, unless you grind, probably not gonna finish it. Like the JMS Hyperburn, right? It ends in like 1 week. No Legion, almost no link skills. Yeah, time to wait for events. Yeah, I mean, if you grind it, you could do it, but like, do you want to do it? Probably not. In 1 week, that's a lot of grinding. Yeah, like, you still get a bunch of free levels. LQS still not online, what is locker? Completed all pyramid challenge. Yeah, I completely skipped that event, the Pharaoh's pyramid. I just could not be bothered. Is it worth to do 100k mob? I mean, if you're willing to grind, yes, because you're basically getting... It's like you're grinding all 3 characters at the same time, even though you're only grinding one of them. Like, the EXP you get from the EXP points is basically equivalent to grinding for that same amount of mobs. And it scales with mob EXP, so after you hit 260, you get more than... You get like almost triple the EXP from those points than pre-260. So I think I got like 3 levels at 260 off of like capping 100k for the whole event. So it was good. But, you know, like, maybe you don't grind a lot, and that's fair. You don't need to feel like you have to do it. But if you do, like, basically it just means that if you grind, your grinding on the leader is like 3 times as valuable as long as you care about levels on the other characters. Have to do 80k today. I mean, it's up to you if you want to go that hard. You don't have to. I mean, like, it just, like, it's doable. Like, I remember I used to cap in like 6 hours. I would cap my 100k, but it's up to you if you want to grind that much. Freaking stupid ass e-boss. Whatever. I'm just CCing. Fuck this e-boss. I need to do the main quest. Oh yeah. That sounds like an interesting group grind for sure. Really puts like extra meaning to the term grind. You think DA is harder than Hoyoung? I haven't like seriously tried bossing on either of them. They both have their complexities though, if you wanna play them to their full potential. In terms of farming, I'd say Hoyoung is harder to farm on. Like, it's not like super hard, but you have to pay more attention to what you're doing. DA is very simple farming wise, especially after you get 6 job shields. But yeah, there's a lot of factors at play when it comes to the bossing, because DA can be very simple if you play it safe, but then you do suboptimal damage. Like, if you don't go like low HP and shit. Doing characters lots on 21st day. Yeah. Wait, I think we get them too. This? Yeah, 22 for us. And 16. Yeah, I wouldn't know about like actually progressing your damage. JMS stream, showcasing events. So what events are they getting next? Or is it showcasing the abyssal shit? Give free shit? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends how like how optimal you want to play. Because min-maxing the like, if you want to be like a really good DA player, then you have to play riskier and riskier, and you know, like using 29 frenzy. It puts you into one-shot territory a lot. It's hard to even understand when you're one-shottable and stuff. And then if you use Rune Force Shield, then you just die to everything. So like the skill, like the like becoming like a good DA player is also understanding those things and finding a good balance and trying to squeeze more damage out of those mechanics. But like for me personally, I don't really care about playing a class as optimally as possible. Like when I play on Shadow War, I don't try to perfectly massive weave, I just spam, and it's still nice to boss on as a boss meal, for example. Use drugs, I mean BOD. Yeah, play safe. Yeah, I wonder what the A is like with a BOD. Maybe it makes the class more OP because... Yeah, maybe. Because then you can take away the risk factor. Oh yeah, whatever happened to... There was like a MapleStory streamer, VTuber who played DA. Doesn't she... I haven't seen her in a while. I forgot the name though. What was the name? Shit, I forgot. I think she even raided me once. Still deciding to create a Hoyoung or DA. Both of them have good link skills. Want to create one for now. Oh, as a link skill? I would do DA first because the damage you get from DA also applies to bosses. Well, I mean, Hoyoung also gives ID, which I guess is not bad either. So it's kind of... I mean, they're both good, but I usually go for DA first. Because the Hoyoung link for bossing is only 10 ID, it's not that crazy. And they're both good for mobbing. Dan, do you remember that MapleStory streamer VTuber who played DA? I'm just kind of just trying to remember like the name. No particular reason, it just kind of popped into my head. I'm sure I could find it if I search my followed. Yeah. But I feel like they haven't streamed in a long time because I mean I haven't seen them. Unless they renamed or rebranded or something. Like, there's not even any particular reason. It's just like I just remembered, so you know, like I just trying to remember the name. But yeah, it I guess it has been a while. Nah, I don't think that's... unless they renamed, I don't think that's it. Maybe they renamed though. That's possible. DA is pretty fun. It is. I enjoyed grinding it. And yeah, once you get the 6-job shield, it's even better. But honestly, I enjoyed the 8 to 250. I was doing good raids. Ever since they made it so that you can cast 1,000 swords in mid-air, it plays much smoother. Union champion that does up to E colors, damn. Yeah, I can't even begin bossing on the A. Like, I'd have to play around with it for a while because it's like, I don't even know like when I'm killable or not, right? Because like the whole low HP mechanic is confusing to me. But yeah, you could just play it on 30 Frenzy and just like, whatever, you know, suboptimal damage, don't care. Wasn't her name something like Sakura Sakamichi? I forgot. Something like that. Forgoer. No, it was like a... No. I'm talking about DA VTuber MapleStory player. But yeah, it's whatever. I just wanted to remember the name. Up. It's also possible that they just renamed. Like, like, imagine if it's like one of the people I watch and I don't even know that they renamed. So funny. Would be hilarious. Yeah, it was Sakura Miyochi. That was the channel, I'm pretty sure. Still same name, but I guess they don't stream anymore. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Or I don't know, maybe they do stream, let me see. No, it looks like there's no activity since like 2 years ago. Okay. Well, now I remember the name. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Link, please. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, it's been a while. What about Arc? Definitely, like if you're doing link skills, definitely do Arc. It is quite a good link skill, and it's a link skill that you eventually want to get to level 3. So if you get it set up, then you can take advantage of events. The BOD Hila. OP, OP. In general, as a class, like bossing, I don't have experience, but grinding, I enjoyed Arc grinding. It has a learning curve, as in, like every new map, you kind of need to take some time to figure out the sequence, you know, the rotation, really get it down. So it's like, it's kind of frustrating to move into a new map, right? Because you have like, you don't have the sequence down, but once you have it, it's like very consistent and satisfying. So yeah, like I enjoyed it, but it's also frustrating to move into a new map. But it's like so satisfying once you have a rotation. And I was doing good rates on Arc. Like once you get 5th job, there is a huge hitbox cooldown that you can use every spawn cycle. The cooldown is independent between the two modes. So like you have a cooldown in Spectre mode and a cooldown in the other mode. And it's like a 5th job skill. I think it's called Devious Nightmare or something. When you attack, it goes off on your like first like, I forgot what the name of the skill is, but the first time you use like that basic attack, it goes off and it's like a huge hitbox, and that is like the heavy lifting of your mobbing. Once you get 5th job, it's like the hitbox is crazy. Up, up, bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Coupon. So we can do another 3 coupons. Warning, warning, warning. Why did they do that? Um. Okay, this E-boss is just griefing me. CC time. Screw this E-boss. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Locale. Hard dark now, okay. Yeah, that's yeah, congrats on that. But yeah, like if you don't enjoy it, you don't need to do it. Like no need to force yourself to do anything. I like practicing bosses once in a while at my own pace, but if I never clear any boss, like if like I never clear any of the higher bosses, I don't really care. Because it's like there are so many things you can do in this game. So you're not gonna do everything there is to do anyway. It's just there for people who find it fun. No reason to like torture yourself. It's supposed to be fun. I can see why some people find it fun. But yeah, it's like everyone is playing their own game. I can see the fun in it, but not something I would do on the regular. Maybe once in a while when I'm like really feeling like taking on a big challenge. But yeah, like you don't need to feel like you have to do the bosses, nor do you have to feel like you have to justify why you don't do the bosses. It's just like if you enjoy it, you do it. If not, just leave it. And then maybe one day they change the game in a way that makes you able to do them in a more enjoyable way. I think difficulty is also very subjective because I find Gloom more annoying just because I have to sit there and like wait for openings. So I'm way less likely to retry Gloom to go for like a low damage clear because it's so annoying. Versus something like Darknell where I'm immediately thrown into the action and there's no downtime. Even though it's a harder boss fight. I'd be more willing to try hard Darknell than Gloom. Yeah, it's definitely like easy not to die out in Gloom. But yeah, I just find it like very annoying. Kinda like Lucid. Yeah, with decent Holy Fountain, you can definitely counteract chip damage a lot more for sure. But yeah, like, it's fine. You know, you don't need to feel like, you know, it's just like, you don't enjoy the fight, so you just don't do it. It's that simple. And maybe one day they either power creep you or they nerf the boss enough that it's enjoyable. Or maybe they never do and you never do the boss, which is also fine. Well, for me, it's like if I don't like one of the liberation missions, I straight up don't do it and I never finish the liberation. That would be my mindset. There's no point if you have to like force yourself to do stuff that you hate. Yeah, it sounds like you don't want to liberate. It sounds like a bad time. Sounds like you would hate yourself for doing that. I'll probably try the strategy where if you half liberate, you get like basically after you complete the hard Lotus mission, you get a Genesis unliberated Genesis weapon that's good enough to beat a shitty 17-star arcane. I might try that on a few characters and see if I like it. Just use the unpotted Genesis weapon and it beats a shitty arcane. If I like doing that, I'll do that on a bunch of characters. If I don't, then I just never liberate. I mean, I'm not liberating either way, but yeah. No, I don't have Genesis weapon on any character, and yeah, like the process of liberating seems like I wouldn't really have fun doing it, so I'm not liberating. But yeah, I might try the half liberated Genesis strat on a bunch of my characters, and then over time they're gonna make it easier and I'm gonna get more power creep, and then eventually liberating is less annoying, and then I might consider it. Maybe in a few years, when it becomes accessible to a no-hands casual player like me. Oh, you don't even need to fight Black Mage anymore, but yeah. Like, after the summer changes, you can just do normal Tenebris, and that's enough to get the points for all the missions. Obviously, it's faster if you do higher bosses, but you still need to do the missions and, you know, still have to do Vihila and all of that. So, it seems like you would just hate every step of the process, so I probably, like, if I were in your shoes, I would not even consider liberating, because, like, why force yourself to do unfun things? And then be annoyed that you have to do all this stuff. Like, I just embrace... Like, I embrace the fact that I suck at bossing, I'm a no-hands player. And, you know, like, Maple is great because you can just do that, and you have other avenues to have fun with the game and upgrade your damage. So I'm not clearing a boss, at least I'm not clearing a boss every week until I can burst it down in like under 6 minutes consistently. And that's okay, right? Like, I'm, you know, maybe I'm never liberating, or maybe I'm not liberating until everyone is liberated because it's super easy. And then it becomes accessible to a no-hands player like me. It doesn't matter how efficient of a damage upgrade it is, because if it's not fun, then there's no point. Getting more damage isn't gonna make the game more fun for you. Especially if you don't like the later content, like if you don't like the higher bosses, or you don't like bossing in general, like you don't like tryharding bossing in general, having more damage isn't really gonna do a whole lot for you. Like it's not really gonna open up new avenues of like having fun with the game. And you get more damage from other things anyway over time. Yeah, like just cause like just like embrace whatever way you enjoy playing the game. Like you don't have to feel like, oh, I have to like justify why I'm not like clearing this boss that I can clear, but like I'm too bad at the mechanics to clear it. Like it's fine. Like you don't need to like justify it. It's just like don't feel like try hard in the boss. I'm not like a, you know, I'm not good at bosses and I don't want to improve. That's fine. I don't enjoy the boss fight. That's fine. You just don't do it. Just leave it to the people who actually enjoy that content. And I love watching people who are good at bosses. You know, like it's cool watching Kobe do insane clears, but I'm not that type of player. They want you to do Carlos Carling and you really want to. Yeah, I feel like there shouldn't be this expectation that like, oh, you're not doing this boss even though you have the damage for it. Like, relax. I'm just playing the game. I'll do it when I feel like it. Oh, you're not liberating? I'll do it when I feel like it. It's my game. Mm-hmm. Drop that video now. You'll see all the crazy shenanigans that I did when I started this account. And that's like a prime example of you'll see like people who are trying to play the game by the meta and optimizing are gonna like they're gonna rip their hair out watching me go through early game in that video. You will see how insanely scuffed it is. I think it's the prime, like it really represents the essence of like my how I go about the game, of like I don't fucking care, you know, like I'm just gonna do it my own way and it's still gonna work. Room tour. I don't know. Whip dungeon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Da, 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 The Web Cave. The thing is, I used to have, like, my walls used to be covered in weeaboo posters, but like, ever since we had the walls renovated, I just, like, when we came back from that, like, because like we had to, you know, leave the house for a while to get the walls renovated. After that, I just could never be bothered to put everything back up. One day I'm gonna put everything back up, surely. So my walls are just like, you know, blank walls. Oh, I do have 2 dakimakuras, but they're not that spicy. I mean, if I did like if I did a room tour, obviously I would not show the spicy body pillows, right? Like I would because the funny thing about dakimakuras is usually the lewd ones, there's a side that's like family friendly, and then you turn it over and it's like, you know, so it would be on the safe side, you know, if I did a room tour, so you wouldn't see it, you wouldn't even know that it's there if it's there. Or tuck it under the sheets. You know, she's gonna be cold. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, so fun fact, if you search for dakimakura on Amazon, you find all kinds of hentai dakimakuras, and they don't even like they censor the picture that shows up on the search, but like if you click on it, the other pictures are uncensored. And it's kind of funny. Like, it's funny because, like, is Amazon okay with this? Like, it's basically like it's basically like spicy anime pictures search engine, except it goes past like family filters because it's Amazon. So I just thought it was funny, and I'm pretty sure it's still happening. What motivates me to grind? I just enjoy it's just like a fun activity, like it's like when you play, like, imagine like surfing on Counter-Strike, you know, that game mode in Counter-Strike where you're like doing parkour maps type shit. It's like satisfying to hit the jumps. It's kind of the same thing with grinding, except there's multiple things that are satisfying on top of that, because you're also farming resources and stuff. Yeah, just satisfying movement, numbers go up, farming resources. like basically after you see how I made it through early game on my Dark Knight, you will realize that anything is possible, and even if you do everything wrong, it can still work out. So it should be motivating to people who are like, oh, I did this one thing wrong, so like my character is bricked. No, it's not. It will never be as bricked as bad as my Dark Knight. What did I do? Just like the way I progressed my Dark Knight at the beginning of this account, just being completely clueless and still managing to like progress in like the most scuffed way possible. Yeah, like the first character on this account, right? Like when I had like 0 Legion and everything. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Um, I think money making method that worked for you, and then Six Shop came out. Yeah, like I was at the very beginning of the account, I was like spamming Commercy and Gollux, and it was bad because the economy was fucked. Yeah, this is like I forgot Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn OST, and it's Hiroyuki Sawano, of course. It's quite nice. Very good OST. Yeah, we are not killing this. I suck at Blaster and I'm just way too weak. Time to CC. When 5th Job came out, yeah, it's always rough at first. And then they make it easy, and now it's super free damage. And then 6th Job is gonna do the same. It's already doing the same. Because now you can buy fragments for relatively... I mean, it's still kind of pricey, but like, it's not that crazy anymore. So you could gain a lot of damage from buying fragments. But imagine like, I don't know, like 5 years from now, 6th Job is gonna be so easy. It's gonna be like free damage. They're gonna just give huge quality of life over time. And there's gonna be new endgame power creep systems, as always. And yeah, it's fine to walk away from the game, because you know it's gonna change over time, and there's gonna be a time in the future where you come back and it's actually in a much better state for how you play the game. Like eventually you just get power crapped to new content if you get tired of where you're at. Like when I started, I couldn't even imagine grinding every class to 250 because it was so much harder to get to 250. And then they reduced the EXP curve like crazy. And then they reduced it even more after New Age. And then it's like, oh, it's not even that hard anymore to get everything to 250. 25 map, 295 boss, 325 level cap, 300 map, 300 boss. Possible. I think it's also possible that they do, I don't know, like 2 new maps and raise the level cap in one swoop. That's also possible. It would be, you know, like New Age was super hype because of all these new areas all at once. They could do that again. And then slowly release new bosses in the following patches, which is kind of what they did with New Age. Yeah, who knows when we get to fight Darmor. They're probably gonna hype him up for another like 10 years, just like Black Mage. Armor requires 33-star gear. Imagine. Yeah, like it's always almost impossible at first, and then it becomes possible. And then it becomes easy. Griffin. Any tips on Tanjiro? Well, use the dashes. Use the dash, it's basically Kali dash. It lets you traverse the map much faster if you get used to it. Lets you jump over gaps. Look at Misusing TV's video. He showcases the movement very well. Got no damage? Well, get damage. Or... well, if you can't get damage... like, if you can't, just can't... then go for maps where you can multiplat. Like, let's say, like... imagine, like, you stand here and you spam your attack and you also hit the mobs below. You wanna look for maps like that. Where you can just do that and just go left to right, right to left. And then it's much more friendly to not one-shotting. Spam system important. Yeah. You can get a lot of drop rate. Like, you can get 100% drop rate from a large drop farm. You can get a lot of boss damage. Up to 120 boss damage, although most people never reach that much. Because it's so insanely difficult to roll boss farms. And ID and stuff. There's a few more. But mainly, those are the main things. You need to get badges to unlock the slots, it's very annoying. 1 badge for 2 slots, and I think 10 badges for 3 slots. I don't even have 3 slots on my Darknet, I'm too lazy. But yeah, you might have to spend a few hours farming cards to complete the sets for the badges. Or buy them from the auction house. Oh, my wealth pots. So we use a half an hour one. Wait, bro, I don't know where the alarm is coming from. Oh, there we go. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Reverse controls. So annoying. Okay, so coupon. Damn, I got so much EXP today. Like, well over one entire level, I'm pretty sure. Well, a dog system, I agree. I just can't be bothered with it. But it is like very significant. Well, what do you mean by good cards? Yeah, no, like you don't have a good card until you tier up and you reveal it and it has good lines. So, like, you wanna tier up your rares to epic and then you reveal it and see if it's good. And if it's good, then you just use it. And then eventually you also go for uniques. So, like, the epics that are not good, you just tier them up again, go for unique, see if you get anything good as well. Yeah, when you tier up, it reveals again. So at the very beginning, you might go for commons and rares until you get 15% IED ones. And that's already like good damage, right? Three times 15% IED in early game, it helps a lot and it's really easy to get. But then once you want to go past that, that's when it becomes dog shit. Because now you have to take your... So first of all, to tier up a fam, you need to grind with the fam out that you want to tier up enough to level it to a certain point so that the breakthrough is available or whatever. And then you have to fuse enough cards to it to attempt for a tier up, and then you tier up and then see if it's good lines. If it's not, then move on to the next one. And then the leftover epics that didn't get good lines you can use to go for your nick. And of course, same thing for your nick. See if you get good lines. And it's just very annoying because you can only open 100 cards at a time, and they only stack up to 100, so they use up all your use inventory. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And then to keep the FAMs summoned, it's like you get 2 hours of gauge for free per day, and then after that you need to like use the points to buy the fuel, so you have to extract cards to get points so you can keep them alive for more than 2 hours, and then they randomly go away when you enter certain maps. It's so fucking annoying. But it's good damage. I'd say at least go for IED once, like common and rare. That's like really easy to get. And then it's up to you what you want to do after that. No. Um. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, see you next time, Jumbo. Ba, ba, ba. How did they even do that shit? Love how they randomly put Italian voice lines in here. And the baseline is nice here. This is just the anime jazz playlist, right? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about this playlist. This kind of fire. Pa-pa-pa-pa-ra. Pa-pa-brum. Ten hours of blaster grind is definitely an exercise for the hands. Pa-pum, pum. Oh, I think we might actually level. Maybe we get really close. Let's see. We got 4 minutes of coupon left. Why would I do that? Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, we're gonna end up super close to leveling. What up, Joey on kick? Imagine logging out at 98% EXP. Yep, we're just gonna log out at 98%. Fuck it. We'll get it another time. Alright, 845 mil, can't complain, can't complain. 84 nodes, 9 symbols. Solid. 145.8 bill in the storage. Very cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. How are my EXP potions not selling? I'm literally selling like way lower than anyone else. Oh, never mind. I'm not anymore. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Disable the input overlay. Ba-da-ba-dum. So tomorrow we grind on a different character. Especially because Blaster seems to DC a lot when I lag, and that's no good. Like, it's really not good to constantly get disconnected by GM police. So I'll get back to this when I'm lagging less. So we're gonna move the Masu gear and stuff to, well, to the storage for now. Right. So I guess we're going back to the hero since it's a new week tomorrow. I'm gonna start moving the gear to it. Need to restore character building as well. It's kind of not optimal to do it now, but I'm still gonna do it now so I don't forget. Actually, it's probably not even optimal to extend it because it's like whatever, it doesn't, because it extends it by 1 month, right? Uh, but I don't, like I don't grind on this every day. But it is what it is. Oh, actually, that was a bad idea because now I just consumed the link transfer for nothing. It is what it is. Oh, I have a prep pendant, I see. Yeah, that was a terrible idea, but I think I still have enough link transfers to do the boss meals anyway. And so since it's a new week, we can do the Legion week list. All right. Splendid. And is the mini game like, when does it reset? Five out of 5. When does it reset? Well, we'll find out once it actually resets. We'll find out. It's probably like Thursday. Cool. I think I did all the things. Good day, good day. Let me delete some of this browser sources before I forget. Delete that. Delete that. Alright, so let's find someone to raid. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Oh, the person I was gonna raid just stopped streaming. Let's raid, let's see. Who is up? Who is up? Who is streaming? What's going on? I'll send you over to, let's see. I'll just send you to Nero. Let's see some Skelly grinds. Have a good day. Peace. Good night. See you tomorrow. Don't forget, next Saturday, the documentary. Look at the premiere on my YouTube. And see you as soon as it lets me raid.